methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And the Cleveland starting five. Mitchell and Strus to the backcourt. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Here's Mitchell. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And Young, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the score by Atlanta. Here's Allen. Okongwu with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Outside Murray. Back to Young. Clock at 6. A clear look for Murray. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Here's Mitchell, driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Bay with a screen. Here's Young. And yep, it's good. Young's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Sinks the tray.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
There's the screen by Johnson. The 3 is up. And Young is good for 3. 9 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 7. Allen with a screen on Murray. Pass to Allen. Oh, he tries a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
A nice shot by Young.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Now here's Young. He's closely guarded. To the middle. There's the screen by Johnson. There's the triple. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trae can dish it effectively.
To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
On the wing, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Mitchell drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. And the shot goes. Young's got 13.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Outside Strus. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Strus. He's got 7.
You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Young from long. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge...
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Garland against Bay. And stolen by Bay. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Screen by Capella. Young from long range. Look at Young, making it look easy.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Thompson, a screen on Murray. Garland, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. On the wing, Murray fires from deep. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
In terms of volume and accuracy, Murray has shown a lot of growth with his three-point shot since entering the league.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the dunk by Bay.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
Down low, and stolen by Murray. Garland against Bay. Garland comes with the double team. Bay passes to Young. Young on the drive. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Screen by Capella. Young on the attack. Young with a nice take to the rim.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And there's the screen. Garland, the pass to Okoro. Garland against Murray. Thompson with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Garland finds Levert. Murray against Garland. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Here's Young. Oh, nifty float game from Young.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland for three. Capella with a rebound. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. To the inside, Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Here's Garland. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks earning this break. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Bey in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Young. The D's right on him. The floater. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And so they foul intentionally. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Trae Young. Here's Mitchell. He's got 9. The 3 is up. Good D by Murray. Now Bogdanovic. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Johnson's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Allen with a screen on Murray. Double team on Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Strus. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. They get it back. Back to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Bogdanovic, that's good.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Mitchell against Murray. Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Tightly guarded. And he drives in. Off with the layup.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Pass to Murray. Good work defensively by Mitchell. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Now Strus, the 3-ball. The rebound by Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. And now we've got an intentional foul. Garland's checked in for Mitchell. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Murray. That one falls. Murray's got 9.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Right side Garland. Outside Strus. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Strus. He's got 10.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Garland against Bogdanovich. The shake. Here he goes.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Garland with the ball, and it's Hunter picking him up. Strus the pass to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Clock at 6. Back to Mobley. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. .55 seconds left to play in the third. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Murray passes to Okongwu. Hunter with the ball. Back to Okongwu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Mobley passes to Allen. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Okongwu. Left side Bogdanovich. And the basket is good. Bogdanovich has got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Atlanta with the ball. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Donovan Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the center position.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And it's Mitchell penetrating.
Donovan Mitchell is an explosive athlete. Not easy to guard him without fouling.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he gets the bucket. Young's got 31 points.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
Mitchell, the pass to Thompson. Misses from short range. Atlanta's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Good on the bucket. Young's got 33 points.
making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Mitchell against Murray. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Young. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 8 points in the quarter.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to LeVert. Takes a three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Young. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And the layup is good.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Outside Young. Pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. The 3 from Okoro. Gets the 3 to fall. Okoro's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
They played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely 0 chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Now here's Young. He's covered closely. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bay. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Hawks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Trae Young.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
The 3 from Okoro. Hunter with the rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
There's Young with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Young's got 41.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Thompson passes to LeVert. Here's Okoro. He takes it in.
Wow, tremendous handle right there by Okoro. That was a work of art, folks.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Young.
Look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here are the five for the Clippers. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's George. And it's Harden in at the point. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. The drive by Mitchell to the right side. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Harden against Strus. Leonard with a screen on Strus. Fires the 3, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Harden.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Harden outside. It's tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. That 3 off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. George sets a screen for Harden. And there's the drive. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Mobley a screen on George. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Allen kicks to Strus. George against Mitchell. Back to Strus. They double him with George. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
The offensive rebound. Passes it to Strus. Back to Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. From deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. Strus a screen on George. The pass to Strus. He dishes it to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6, driving inside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Harden outside. This one for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Strus. He has yet to score. They get it back. Allen kicks to Strus. Back to Allen. Pass to Strus. For the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Garland against George. Outside Garland. Here he goes. And Jones sends it back. And they're able to recover. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though you don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's George. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the 2. A drive by Garland. Mobley the pass to Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Garland kicks to LeVert. Back to Garland. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
George double teamed. Outside Jones. Now here's Tucker. Guarded by Garland. Tucker has screened. Leonard with no one around. Again, the Clippers.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
George passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Garland against George. Mobley kicks to Thompson. Passes to Garland. 18 feet out. And Jones pulls it down.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, DA. Good stuff.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Diabate's checked in, and it's James Harden in for Terrence Mann.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for P.J. Tucker.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
And that one, good. LeVert's got 4 points this quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
George with the screen on Garland. Harden with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Harden, that's good. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Such a wide open look. Mobley's got 8 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And an intentional foul right there. RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
Garland, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Fires for 3, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Powell. Harden's got 21.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Outside Garland, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. Out to the wing. Outside, George. Pass to Harden. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
Now, here's Mitchell. From the arc. They get it again. Allen. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Clippers moving the ball around. Harden up top, covered by Mitchell. Tice with a screen on Mitchell. Up and in on the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Leonard with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Mitchell looking it over. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Good work there as it goes.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi, and with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Mobley on the follow. He's got 10.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
And Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, the power from Leonard on full display there.
Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. He kicks it to Leonard. To the left side wing. Harden outside. Clock at 6. Leonard with the screen on Mitchell. And the jam by Harden.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Mitchell. Double clutches. And he sinks the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires from deep. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
A historically prolific three-point shooter. This time, Harden knocks it down from the corner.
Leonard against Mitchell. Down low. Here's Mobley. Off with the layup.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Los Angeles on top, up by 16. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for the Clippers right now, Jones is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the 2. Clock is at 3. Jones with the screen on Levert. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for James Harden. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Garland left side. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Outside Garland, takes it inside, and they pick up 2. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. George finds Tucker. Back to George. Again, Los Angeles.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. George. Tucker bounce pass. And George, here we go. Leonard, the pass to man. Beyond the arc. There's the pass to Tucker. George with no one around. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
To the paint. Here's Levert. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Thompson sets the pick for Garland. No one near him. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. And George drops them both. So it's the Cavaliers now. Trailing by 17. Laverta's screen on George. And here's Garland for 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And George kicks to Tice. Here's man. Levert defending. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Tice, no one around him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Garland, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
George finds Tice. Back to George. Puts the move on, and the layup is up and in. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Second shot opportunity. Thompson out to the right wing. With his first shot attempt. Okoro's shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 17-point lead, their biggest.
Expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Banchero plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Tucker with a screen. Leonard with the ball. Ingles covering. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Now here's Carter. Banchero right side. Picked by Carter. The kick out to Ingles. 4 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad.
Always hard, VA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team.
Just over a minute and a half in. Harden into the lane. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 5 now.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden's, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Suggs, driving to the basket. Banchero outside. Wide open look. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Banchero will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Foul against Orlando. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Leonard finds George. And George with the jam.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Carter, a screen on Harden. And here's Harris outside. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Tucker with a screen. Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Banchero outside. Pass to Ingles. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Ingles got his second basket of the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Tucker gets it to go.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
You know, Clark, P.J. Tucker has really made a name for himself and done that on the defensive end.
I just love his story, the journey that he took to get to this point. I mean, he circumvented to Europe for several years, became a three-point shooter, and defensively is where he hangs his hat, and that's where he's made his greatest impact, doing the dirty work to help championship teams win.
Orlando calls timeout. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. 6-point lead. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Harden is a guy that seeks out contact, and he's really adept at finishing through it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Jones with the block. Kicks it to George. From downtown. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his third assist of the night. Here's Suggs, defended by Jones. George with a steal. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones, the pass to Harden. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Tucker with a screen. With 4 on the clock. Here's George. He can't get that one to fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Clippers ahead, leading by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Markelle Fultz is out there with Anthony. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Wagner. And it's Houston in at the 3, small forward. 5 to shoot. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Wagner outside. On the take. Pass to Houston. Down low. Here's Anthony. And the layup falls.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Los Angeles has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Wagner. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You know, Wagner is not the guy you want at the line in a big moment, because he can knock them down from the strike.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
And that one's good.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Anthony outside. Pass to Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Leonard. Back to Tucker. George left side. Shot is up. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And he commits the intentional foul. Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for George.
Substitution for your Clippers.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Connects from downtown. Houston's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Fultz against Harden. Powell, a screen on Fultz. Pass to Diabate. 6 to shoot. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Beyond the arc. Houston, no good. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Harden against Fultz. Outside Harden. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. To the left wing. 4-3. Fires in the triple. Houston's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Tucker finds Harden. After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
Pass to Houston. From behind the arc. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
At the line for LA, James Harden.
That's good from Harden.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Anthony. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Harden scanning the floor. Here's the pick to the paint. And a two-handed jam!
He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
Here's Houston. No good with the triple. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Clippers on top. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Orlando has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Leonard against Banchero. Pass to Ingles. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Ingles got 9 points. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Banchero no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Orlando has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Ingles from outside. Here's Bancaro. Bancaro hammers it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Out to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. 20 points for him. Tucker with a screen. Harden, the pass to Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Give him 8.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Leonard against Bancaro. Leonard passes to Harden. Rebounded by Suggs.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Bancaro passes to Carter. Here's Suggs. Defended by Harden. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A minute and a half left in the third.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. Defensive menace, he gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
It's Ingles with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingles got 11 points.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. On the wing, Suggs. George defending, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Harden with it, now guarded by Harris. Harden against Harris. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. A line change here for Orlando. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Three-pointer, Anthony. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Pass to Houston. Fires from deep. 12 through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Markelle Fultz is out there with Anthony. Then there's Wagner, and it's Houston in at the 3.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active, Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Leonard looking around. Pulls up at the elbow. Again, the Clippers score.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Houston, no good. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. And the dunk by Leonard.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, we make sure to find he's a selfless distributor.
Yep, that one goes.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Westbrook. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
And there's a pick. Here's Westbrook. Uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Anthony. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And finished off by Westbrook.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Isaac's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And Caro comes in for Wagner. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Westbrook outside. Tice, a screen on Anthony. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Wow, Westbrook, so athletic. He looked virtually unstoppable there.
And Caro against Tice. Shoots it from the high post. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Westbrook taking his time here. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Houston. The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. The 3 from Banchero. Drills it from deep. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half.
Cash from the corner. Banchero looking confident on the perimeter.
Here's Westbrook. Clock at 6. Tice outside. From the arc. Back to Westbrook. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Westbrook, guarded closely. Powell finds Westbrook. Puts up a deep 3. That shot, no good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now here's Westbrook. Defense is right there.
that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Warren is out there with Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. Suggs kicks to Carter. It's good from long range.
I have to give Wendell Carter Jr. tremendous credit for developing that range shooting. Nicely done.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
Oh, my goodness. How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Edwards gone 2 of 3 from the field. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Edwards passes to Towns. Towns is doubled. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. He dishes it to Van Carroll. Passes it to Suggs. 6 to shoot. And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Van Carroll, here we go.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Towns finds Edwards. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, how about the two-way potential of Jalen Suggs on full display with that play.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Isaac a screen. Into the lane. And there's the pass to Ingles. Van Carroll a screen on Warren. Hits it from 3-point range.
Terrific awareness in these particular instances, knowing what to do in screen and roll. Joe Ingles, oh my goodness.
And Towns gets it to go.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Right here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paulo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. So much fun in it, Doris, to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end. Banchero seizes the moment, just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Here's Edwards, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Ingles passes to Isaac. Minnesota with the rebound.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Banchero, here we go.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
For three, Edwards. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Here's Banchero. Isaac.
You can see how effective he can be when he's engaged. T.J. Warren needs to keep improving on the deep.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The post pairing Faulkner along with Carter. Anthony is out there with Fultz, and it's Houston in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Anthony down low. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Here's Houston. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. To the middle. Here's Anderson. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Anderson's got his first basket.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Banked in off the glass. Fultz has got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Dishes to Conley. Anderson, a screen on Fultz. Inside. And it's Anderson that time on the assist from Conley.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Conley, the pass to Reed. It's stolen by Carter. Carter with a screen on Conley. Pass to Wagner. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
That's Fultz doing the job with his athleticism. This guy can be a very good offensive rebounder.
Conley's shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the Timberwolves call timing. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. Monte Morris comes in for Michael Conley. Timberwolves trail by 9. Pass to Gobert. Back to Morris. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
And here's Morris for 3. Offensive rebound. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Anthony right side. Fultz kicks to Anthony. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target with his 3. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Houston. A three-pointer is right on target. Houston's got 7.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Fultz against Morris. Passes it to Houston. Here's Carter.
Well, there is the defensive anchor of this team, Rudy Gobert, wreaking havoc on the defensive end.
And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Now, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got TJ Warren. He's out there with McDaniel. Anthony Edwards out there with Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And finished off by Banchero.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns is doubled. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Banchero passes to Harris. Bankero a screen on Edwards. Ingles against Warren. Here's Isaac. The pass to Ingles. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Joe Ingles is a tremendously smart basketball player. This guy understands how to set up a defender, get himself into a catch-and-shoot situation where he thrives.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
And it's Ingles off the drop. And he gets it to go. Ingles has got 8.
Joe Ingles has a great feel for understanding when to shoot the jump shot or when to attack off the bounce. That is not bashful right there.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Bankero outside. Isaac with a screen for Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
For three, Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 8. From downtown. And it's Suggs missing. Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniel's stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. He takes it in. The shot's good. Houston's got 9 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Fultz looking around. Carter outside. Carter with a screen on Conley. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Orlando with another one.
Tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Inside. Gobert can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Out to Carter. Anthony in the corner. Back to Carter. Fires the three. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front. They lead by 13.
All right, man,
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Minnesota calls timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter. Fultz is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. Edwards drives in. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Out of bounds.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. There's the screen. Pass to Reed. Here's the three. Buries it from three-point range. Reed's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. Banchero outside. Driving the lane and finished off by Banchero.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Edwards drives in.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
And Reed has it in the corner. It's stolen by Ingles. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And it's good, 2 points. Ingles has got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic. Now here's Edwards. Suggs with the steal. Drives to the hoop, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Another shot. It's not going to go for him.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Drills it from outside. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Ingles with the screen for Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Magic leading by 18.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 38 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's McDaniels. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Suggs. And too long on the shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here is Carter, guarded by Reed. And here's Carter.
team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Johnson is out there with a Kongwu. And it's Bay in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Edwards. Towns outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Atlanta with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First team foul.
And they double up Edwards to the middle. Anderson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Anderson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Young from long range. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trey able to make the play.
Now here's Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Down low. The shot by Johnson, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Kongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Young, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And Minnesota has possession. Anderson passes to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Anderson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Anderson. Towns has got 7 points.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Young looking over the floor. A Kongwu. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Edwards is double. Towns right side. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. He's got 9.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
McDaniels against Young. Puts up a deep 3. Here's a Kongwu. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Kongwu, a screen on McDaniels. There's Young with the 3. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Now What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Towns, a screen on Murray. Towns outside. The three. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Young against McDaniels. Young, the pass to Bay. Outside Young. Here's the floater. That one goes. Count it.
Ooh, there's some of that sweet touch that Trae Young brings around the rim.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after the... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Atlanta.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bay in at the small forward position. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. I think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Atlanta. A slam dunk by Reed.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. McDaniels against Bogdanovic. Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Bogdanovic, that's good.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovic spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
Here's Edwards. And that one drops for him. Edwards got 7.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Bogdanovic against McDaniels. And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Reed, a screen on Murray. Edwards with it. Now Okongwu defending. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
McDaniels against Bogdanovic. Oh, sweet move. And he hits the jumper. Bogdanovic has got 6 points in the quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Bogdanovic. And here's Okongwu for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
A tough matchup for the smaller defender there. Just shot right over the top without thinking twice.
Here's Edwards. And Okongwu with the block. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Murray. Outside Bogdanovic. it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
You know, when DeJounte Murray was traded for a multitude of first-round picks, it certainly came at a price, Brent.
Yeah, it feels like the cost to acquire young, talented players in this league continues to go up. And that said, DeJounte Murray is a legit NBA All-Star. It feels like he still has a lot of room to grow.
Okongwu, the pass to Bogdanovich. Over McDaniels. Bogdanovich, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Warren with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Bogdanovich against Edwards. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Reed, a screen on Murray. Edwards for three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. 19-footer. Bay passes to Okongwu. Bogdanovich against McDaniels. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Okongwu.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Left side, Edwards. 3 seconds left. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Hawks ahead, leading by 5. Well, now we have some time. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
And how about his dime dropping in the first half? That was something else.
Doing a great job of just setting guys up and demonstrating just how important ball movement can be.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
All right, so the Timberwolves breaking their screw. Make some noise.
Now here's Conley. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Anderson in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Gobert working inside.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
So they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they put an emphasis on the three-point line. Made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Young from long range. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Outside Young. Here's Hunter. Kept Capella finds Young. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, it's going to turn it into a bucket.
Conley looking for an opening. Gobert hammers it home.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Capella, screen on McDaniels. Pure from three-point range. Young's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Here's Conley. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And now the Hawks on the break. He goes up, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, Capella did a good job there, just picked the pocket as the big man.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the paint. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
McDaniels against Young. Capella, screen on McDaniels. Young from long range. Long distance Trey.
This is Trae Young's specialty. He's just going to stretch out the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. For 3, Conley. He's off on that one. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Young's got 30 points.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. And
out of the way!
Wow!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Young with the bucket.
And Young's not shying away from any shot, but especially from long range. That's his meal ticket.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Reed a screen on Murray. Edwards the pass to Reed. Banked it in off the glass. Reed's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Young from long range drains the triple. Young's got 36 points.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
And here's Edwards outside, knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And the 3-ball has been huge in building this lead. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Johnson is out there with a Kongwu, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position. TJ Warren, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Reed a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Hits the trifecta. Edwards has got 28 points for the game.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Bogdanovich from long range. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Just 5 on the clock. Edwards, the pass to Reed. It's stolen by a Kongwu. And here they come. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Here's Bogdanovich. Again, Atlanta.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's hitting everything from deep. Just flat out torching this defense.
Johnson a screen on McDaniels. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Well, Bogdanovich coming right back down and going right back at him.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Outside Bogdanovich. Jacks up a three, and the Hawks with another three.
Hey, man, Bogdanovich can play. Someone who wants to score as much as that guy, gotta love it.
Here's Edwards. A slam dunk by Reed.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Minnesota. Anderson comes in for Warren. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Atlanta.
And that's where Murray can take his jump shot comfortably in the mid-range.
Towns a screen on Murray. Edwards for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Bogdanovich, no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 16. Towns a screen on Hunter. It's Edwards on the wing. Hunter covering. Kicks it out Towns. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Atlanta has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Bogdanovich from long range. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Hawks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Trae Young.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
And here's Edwards outside. And another three for Minnesota.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Bogdanovich, no good. Anderson with it. From deep three-point land. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Substitution on the court.
leads in this one. How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Bay. And it's Okongwu in at the center. Good on the shot.
Even though he'll never be big, Trae Young plays bigger than many thought he would.
Murray against Mitchell. And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Allen right side. Pass to Strus. Cleveland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell kicks to Strus. Trains the three-pointer.
Giving it up for a better look, Mitchell with some smart ball movement.
And it's the Hawks ball. Steve, thinking back to the 2018 draft, Atlanta made a trade that day with major ramifications.
Kevin, yes they did. At the core of it, it was Young for Doncic. It might have been easy to second guess at first, but Young has had an enormous impact on the Hawks.
Mitchell passes to Strus. Misses the three. Now Young. Murray sets a screen for Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 6.
That's his bread and butter play. Trae Young getting the space he needs to do damage.
Mitchell against Murray. Pass to Allen. Shakes him. And it goes down 2 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Young looking around. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. He's got 8.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Strus, that's for 2. Okongwu grabs the board. Hawks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Bay with the screen for Young. Lets it go with a 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. It's Strus on the wing. Off target from three-point range. And it's the Hawks ball. Young drives in. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Now here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Here's Young. Teardrop shot. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Atlanta leading by 3. It's Young on the wing, defended by Strus. Bay kicks to Young. Pass to Murray. Driving to the basket. And it's Murray with the jam.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Now, here's Mitchell. Scoreless thus far. At the elbow, it's Allen. good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him. Bay sets a screen. And Young, here we go. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Young's got 14 points.
It's like Trae Young has the ball on a string out there. Outrageous move.
Kicks it out to Allen. For Murray. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
And at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Chalk up 2 there. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Garland. Kicks it to Okoro. Nailed from three-point land. Okoro's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Young from deep three-point range. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. LeVert the pass to Thompson. Cleveland moving the ball around. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Bay. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
This is what Sadiq brings to your team. The ability to space the floor.
The three from Garland. And another three for Cleveland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Shots good from Young.
Leave it to Young to run up the scoreboard. He loves attacking the defense.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Trae Young. Now, here's Garland. Following the shot by Tristan Thompson. Here's Mobley. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. The Hawks leading by 6.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass. Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. The pass to LeVert. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. The three. Cleveland gets it back. And Thompson kicks to Okoro. There's the triple. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And when you're a guy who plays with great finishers like Thompson has, you have to learn how to distribute.
2 minutes.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Shoots it up. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says, always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say, that kid has a chance. And every summer we play pickup. I knew I could be okay if I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. DA, thanks so much for the report. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Cavaliers trail by 5. LeVert from outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. LeVert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
For the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Clint Capella, and Hunter subbed in for Bay. Murray against LeVert. A crossover, and he lays it up and in. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
DeJounte Murray, he is so clean with the dribble.
Garland kicks to Thompson. Count that bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Garland. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. To the wing on the left. Mobley with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Passes it to Okoro. There's the dish to Garland, and stolen by Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Murray. Stolen by Okoro. The wide open look here for Garland. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there. Outside, Bogdanovich. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
On the court for Atlanta. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Okongwu. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Strus's shot is good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Hunter, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Another 3 for Cleveland.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Atlanta making a switch here. Young's checked in. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. With the drive, in it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
So smooth with his handle. Trae, a handful to stop.
And here is Mitchell. Still scoreless. Here's Okoro. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
It's Strus on the wing. And another three for Cleveland.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now, here is Young. He's got 18. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Woo, that teardrop, one of Trae Young's signature shots. He could teach a course on it.
Here's Mitchell. Oh,
yes. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Young.
This is why they call him Ice Trae, because he is so cold as he nails these threes.
Well, wide open shot from Strus. And another three for Cleveland.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Young for 3. Another three for Atlanta.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 ball. Give me back that momentum.
Garland against Murray. It's Strus on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Hawks trail by 5. Young is doubled. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Johnson. No good on the triple. Cleveland leading by 5. And here's Strus for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. For the 3. And Trae Young gets the 3.
3 points.
Young's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Pulling up off the bounce, just another tool Young uses to create separation.
Garland with the bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
And here's Strus for 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Stolen by Okoro. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Off target from outside. Here's Young. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's Max Strus making things happen for Cleveland. Why even bring it inside when you've got... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. Max Strus is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Garland with it, guarded by Hunter. Murray against Garland. Dishes it to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. From beyond the arc and then some.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Hunter sets a screen for Young. Atlanta calls timeout. Here Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Garland. And then for Atlanta, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Johnson. Bay comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Mitchell wide open. Another three for Cleveland.
They continue to battle out there. So close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. Connects from three-point range. And the Hawks lead by one.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Here's LeVert, and the layup falls.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
The three from Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
They set the pick. Three-pointer. Another three for Cleveland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter at the earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Bogdanovich in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Defensively, this is the danger of letting Bogdanovich get in rhythm.
Mitchell looking it over. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's LeVert, the rim-rattling two-handed jam. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
The three from Bogdanovich sinks the three-pointer.
What a play by Bogey, rising to the challenge in a big moment.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Screen by Capella. Fires top of the key. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell at the jam.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Another three for Atlanta.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
On the wing, Thompson. Here's Mobley. They get it back. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. Bogdanovich looking around. Jacks up a three. Another three for Atlanta.
No fear from Bogdanovich. This guy is a baller.
LeVert against Bogdanovich. Mitchell is double. Back to LeVert. The tray. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
And LeVert with that slashing approach coupled with the outside shot. Boy, he is not an easy cover.
Outside Bogdanovich. Stolen by Thompson. Mitchell against Murray. Thompson a screen on Murray. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely and stolen by Bogdanovich. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he drives in. Money!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've...
Look at that!
Nice!
That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 assists.
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Pass to Okongwu. Yes!
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
in the half court.
Look, it might not be fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at center. Here's Harden. The three. And Tucker gets it to go.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Mitchell against George. Pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Harden. First quarter of play, a minute in. That one drops for him.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Harden, deep three-point land. Jones, the pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Over Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
George against Mitchell. He takes it in. Up and in on the layup.
And once Mitchell has any bit of momentum behind you, you are absolutely in trouble. He is terrific at scoring through contact.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And Leonard drops them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Tucker with a screen. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is that he can beat you with his passing.
Now here's Harden. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. George against LeVert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by George. Harden's got 7 points.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Fades away. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it. Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Harden with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot on the wing. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Leonard outside. Tucker with a screen on Mobley. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Man, he's checked in for Harden.
Second team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Mobley finds Mitchell. Pass to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Here's Allen. Stolen by Jones. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
They've got P.J. Tucker, George out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Right side Strus fires the three, and the basket's good off the assist from Garland. Strus has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 10.
George scanning the floor. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Cavs trailing. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
George outside. Pass to Jones. Back to George. Oh, swiped away. And here's the fast break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Counted from distance.
Oh, when that range is being stretched, Garland showing he's up for that challenge.
George, a screen on Garland. Harden against Garland. And then Harden with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Sinks it from distance.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
George, a screen on Garland. Puts the move on. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Diabate's checked in for Jones. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. George against Garland. From deep, Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Diabate's shot is good. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Harden against Garland. Down low. It's stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Strus with the bucket.
You love the speed that Garland gives you. Lethal in that open floor.
Outside Harden. 1:03 left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, deflected. Here's Strus outside. It's another three for Cleveland. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Garland with the ball. Harden picks him up. And here's Strus outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 7 tonight. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
For the Clippers, Norman Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Mann in for Paul George. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Thompson controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Max Strus getting it done for Cleveland. He put up a jaw-dropping number of three-pointers. An exceptional single-quarter performance. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Max Strus. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Harden. On the court for the Cavs. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's got springs in those legs.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 6-point game.
First personal foul.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
And the preparation for Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. Mitchell against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up, and they recover it. LeVert outside. Tries again. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Ooh, out of nowhere, Allen flying in to slam it home. Didn't see that coming.
Harden surveying the D, and Harden gets the double team. Tice sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Outside Mitchell. To the inside, Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
And he gets it to go. Harden's got 17.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he
That's
is.
his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
And here's LeVert for 3. Knocks down the long J. LeVert's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
And then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Both free throws good from Mitchell. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Tice, a screen on Mitchell. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's foul number 2 for him.
2nd team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the 2nd half. Westbrook, the pass to Tice, and the layup is good off the glass.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Westbrook finds Jones. Mitchell against Westbrook on the wing man. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. LeVert, a screen on Westbrook. Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And Mitchell is a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
George, he's checked in for Man. Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for LeVert. So it's the Clippers now. They trail by 11. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jones, the pass to George. Connects from downtown. George has got 7 points.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Garland against Westbrook. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Second personal foul.
No good on that one.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffee comes in for Tice. Stolen by Strus. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by George. Fires for three. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Two on the clock. No luck on that one. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Diabate in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Here's George. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
On the wing, Strus. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for Diabate. Leonard comes in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. And here's Garland. Driving to the basket. From deep, Strus. Offensive rebound. Out to Mobley. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's the Clippers on the break. Pass to George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, tough bucket for George. He's just so good at maintaining his focus.
Garland looking around. Thompson outside. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Strus. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland.
Jared Allen. Karis LeVert.
Out to Leonard.
Donovan Mitchell.
Inside. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
The Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in.
Daniel Tice.
Leonard against Mitchell. Allen in the high post. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Harden, the pass to George. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Stolen by Harden.
Love the opportunistic defense, guys.
George against LeVert. On the wing, Harden. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Mitchell.
There is no one better at drawing fouls than James Harden. It can be frustrating for a defender. It's an art that he has mastered.
The Cavaliers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Allen, left side. Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. George against LeVert. Shoots over George. Diabate grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. The 3 is up. And George with the basket on the assist by Harden.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Leonard, good.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. George with a steal. LeVert goes against Harden. George, a screen on LeVert. Here's Harden. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Mitchell against Leonard. Pass to Allen. Got a piece of it. Oh, George with a steal. Tice with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. George finds Harden. To tie it up. Oh, he nails it. And tie game. Huge basket right there. So it's the Cavaliers now. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Allen with a screen on Leonard to win the drought.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw.
There's an air to Mitchell. You trust him in clutch situations.
He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
And so
Even lower scoring. Two teams here that really like to set things up.
Could not agree with you more. These teams. Are comfortable maxing out the shot clock. They like an older, slower style of play, but they can be effective doing that. It's much different than what we're accustomed to with how fast teams play in today's game.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's George in at the shooting guard. Now here's Harden. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Drops in the layup for two.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Pass to Ingles. Isaac with a screen for Ingles. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Now, here is Harden. Tucker a screen. Lets it go from deep. Jones with the bounce pass. It's stolen by Harris. Leonard against Ingles. Kicks it to Harris. Ben Carroll left side. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Harris against Harden. Isaac outside. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And the basket by Ingles. Ingles has got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Harden. Outside, George. Harden sets the pick for George. Shot on the wing. Ingles with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Ingles with a screen on Leonard. And Carroll.
Yeah, a hard-nosed defender. Tucker gets up into your grill and tries to intimidate you.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Here's Suggs. Paul George making his last shot.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now, here is Harden. Going inside, and the jam by Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Suggs after the Clippers pick up 2. Banchero, that's good.
Banchero will score in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
George dishes to Tucker. He had stolen by Ingles. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mann's checked in for James Harden. Now, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Here's George. And Tucker has it in the corner. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Leonard, the pass to Mann. Just 5 to shoot. From 13. Isaac with some nice deep. Magic leading by 5. Out to Harris. And he lays it straight in.
The inside game of Harris continues to get better. He's effective at finding spots inside to score from.
Leonard against Banchero. Now, here's Ingles. Tight defense on him. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Isaac outside. Suggs with the ball. Drives to the hoop. And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter. Anthony is out there with Markelle Fultz. And Houston in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
And you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that I think was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
It's stolen by Fultz. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Diabate's checked in, and James Harden subbed in for Paul George. Fultz kicks to Carter. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Over in the corner, Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Boy, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
And here's Harden for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Out to Anthony. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Mann.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those lead pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
And Orlando making a change here. Okiki's checked in, and the free throw, no good. And rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
Harden sets the pick for George. And the pass to Tucker. Back to George. Clippers moving the ball around. And here's Harden for three. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Capable of doing great damage from outside. For Harden, I think it's simply about shooting with confidence.
Passes to Okiki. Back to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Forget about finesse. This big fella is all about the power.
And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Here's George. There's the drive. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
You got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
George dishes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Clippers trail by 3.
Orlando foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Harden.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
And he makes both free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Fultz the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Magic out in front, up 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Harden. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George, and it's Jones in at the center, filling out the middle. Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Dishes it to George. Over Suggs. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Paul George. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Suggs dishes to Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
That's inexcusable letting Harris hurt you from there. I mean, you got to keep this guy out of the paint.
And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Clark, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively, and defensively, he's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 6th assist on the night.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Banchero inside, guarded by Harden. A nice shot by Harris.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
I mean, he's really clever at getting his body into defenders.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
George passes to Leonard. George with the ball. Picked up by Harris. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's Suggs. He's got 8. Isaac a screen on George. Harris looking it over. Clock at 6. Pass to Suggs. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Persistence pays. I love seeing Isaac stay with the play like that, using his height and the high release on those nice finishes.
Now the Clippers moving it up. And Harden with the stuff.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Suggs dishes to Ingles. Isaac with a screen for Ingles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Magic have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Okiki's checked in for the Magic. Harden kicks to George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. George has got 11 points.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mann comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Clippers trail by 7. Mann passes to Leonard. Releases. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Back to Powell. He kicks it to Leonard. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
For Orlando, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
14 fouls. At the line for Orlando, Joe Ingles.
And he knocks down the first one. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Okiki. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Harris. And it's Fulton for Suggs. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Tice. Wagner kicks to Ingles. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Clippers. And he drives in. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
Fultz finds Wagner. Outside Anthony deflects the pass. He's all alone. Here's Mann. Pushes it down to finish the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And that one is good. And the Magic lead by 4.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Westbrook. Pass to Tucker. The shot and game clock separated by 4. The kick out to Westbrook. And that one drops. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
Westbrook hitting the offensive glass with a purpose.
It's Anthony with the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Magic. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The post pairing Wagner along with Carter. Markelle Fultz out there with Cole Anthony. And Houston in at the 3. This is out there for Orlando.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Back to Tice. The kick out to Westbrook. Back to Tice. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Here's Wagner. Carter down low. Ice is there. Yep, it counts.
Tonight, they found something with Carter Jr. This is the kind of performance he can build on.
Harden against Fultz. Kicks it out to Harden. George with the screen on Fultz. Here's Harden driving in, and good that time. Harden's got 25 points.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
The pass to Carter. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And Wagner drives in and finish off by Wagner.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Fultz.
Got to be careful how you defend Harris now because he's really good at drawing fouls.
That's good from Harris.
Gary Harris.
And Harris drops them both. Clippers trail by 7. Outside, George. Harden sets the pick for George. Pass to Tucker. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Really left alone that time.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Harden with the basket on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Isaac a screen on Harden. Harris drives in. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Isaac. Out to Harris. On the clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got 10 points here in the second half.
Harris, when it's a crucial possession, he amps up his game.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Suggs. Banchero a screen on Leonard. Suggs passes to Banchero. And here is Suggs. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Harris. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage. Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Got that one up quick.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished. Oh, some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Now Suggs.
Sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Ben Carroll plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Ben Carroll passes to Carter. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
That one's good by Moore.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
All alone. Here's Carter. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Back to Carter. Pass to Ben Carroll. Over McDaniels. That one a little long. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
The Magic have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. The 3 from Ben Carroll, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that three-point shot. That'll give you some confidence.
Right side Edwards. To the paint. Towns passes to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And that one drops. Towns has got his second basket on the night.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Harris's shot is good.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. And Edwards slams it in.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first. Shot is good by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Ben Carroll against McDaniels. And Ben Carroll gets it to go. Ben Carroll's got 5 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Ingles. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
It's Suggs with a drive. Banchero against McDaniels. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards, and the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Substitution on court.
17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now Anthony. Pass to Houston. Wagner with a screen. Houston passes to Wagner. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Anthony Edwards has been on. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Moore in at the three. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Here's Fultz. That one goes in.
Looking so confident on that floater game. Listen, if you're a guard in the league, you've got to have it. Markelle Fultz knows he can make it.
Edwards looking for an opening. McDaniels with it. Wagner picks him up, and he dunks it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Warren's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Pass to Warren. Three-pointer. Gets the three ball to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Fultz passes to Isaac. Outside for Fultz. To the wing, right side. Here's Houston. Second shot opportunity. Now here's Isaac. Three-pointer. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Isaac's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could, with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Warren. And Clark is subbed in for Alexander Walker. Pass to Gobert. And here's Conley. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Here's the break. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
As comfortable as anybody from deep, you cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. They need that. Wow, Rudy! Fancy.
The so long, so athletic Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Here's Houston. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Fultz against Conley. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Picked by Isaac. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's good for two. Conley's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Here's Houston. Anderson covers. Wagner with a screen. With the drive, Houston lays it up and banks it in. Houston's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
So we conclude the first half. Magic out in front, up 10. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Ben Carroll plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Suggs, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Edwards Edwards got 15.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian.
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. On target from range. He's got 7.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
The kick out to Banchero. Second chance shot. And the layup is good by Carter. And the Magic lead by 10.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. is a force on the offensive glass. Use that height, use that athleticism, young sir.
Moore's shot is off. Orlando has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. The 3-ball. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Edwards.
He didn't have his feet planted.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
B.A., this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Reed's checked in for Towns. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Suggs. Banchero outside. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Edwards against Fultz. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. The 3 from Banchero. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. Fultz against Edwards. What a terrific move that is. Edwards has got 26 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Count it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration under pressure of excellent defense and just scores it anyway.
The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's Orlando. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
And Allie, thanks. We've got Mike Conley. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Picked by Isaac. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I just love that Banchero wants to push the tempo, get it up the floor, and convert before the defense can react.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, Conley. Oh, rejected by Isaac. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
You have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. And the Magic making a change here as well. Houston, he's checked in for Banchero. Free throw good, Edwards. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Well, you can see the handle by Markelle Fultz. The explosion, the dribble drive ability, that is a nice move.
Anderson finds Edwards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Anthony against Edwards. From deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Picked by Isaac. Here's Anthony. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick and roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Suggs is checked in for Fultz. The Magic have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Anthony against Edwards. Wagner in the high post. Wagner with a screen on Anderson. Here's Houston. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Reed passes to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. There's the three. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Anthony, here we go. And Anthony slams it in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Banchero comes in for Wagner. Ingles, he's checked in for Houston. And Harris is subbed in for Anthony. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards has got 36 points.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried. Edwards got 41.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Here's Ingles. The kick out to Banchero. Driving inside, and it's rejected. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Big time breakout, leaving everyone in the dust.
You love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Suggs.
This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the small forward.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Young for 3. Okongwu kicks to Young. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. He was all alone on that one.
Well, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Young outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Back to McDaniel. Out to Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
It's so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Okongwu a screen. A nice shot by Young.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Murray against Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Moore passes to McDaniels, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. Bay gets the bucket.
Ooh, man, Bay, that was deep.
Timberwolves trail. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Edwards with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. Now, here is Young. McDaniels defending. Johnson finds Bay. Shot clock at 6. Young from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's Trae Young's role out there to score and score often.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game.
Remember, Trae Young wasn't selected for the 2023 All-Star game. And Brent, some are calling that a snub.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. That seemed a little bit odd to me, and it caught some people off guard. But look, if you want to give Trae Young another chip on his shoulder, you're going to get some incredible performances.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Now, here is Young. Not a lot of room. 41 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's Murray with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Edwards inside. Murray on him. Back to Reed. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And here's Young from the arc. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Young with the steal. That shot, no good. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Okongwu is out there with Hunter, and it's Bay in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Here's Young. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Reed with it. Okongwu on him.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. McDaniels defending. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Okongwu a screen. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards kicks to Reed. 4 on the clock. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Hunter sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Here's Murray. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Team seconds.
And this is Edwards' game. And when he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu, and it's Johnson in for Bay. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Warren's checked in for McDaniels, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Count that one. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pretty calm on that one. Bogdanovich staying with it even under pressure.
Gobert with a screen on Bogdanovich. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Knocks down the three ball. Bogdanovich has got 7 points for the quarter.
And Bogdanovich needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
Anderson outside. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Capella with a screen on Clark. Bogdanovich wide open. Another three for Atlanta.
Oh, he is so good from deep. Bogdan is even better shooting out of the corner.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your house squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Warren. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Clark. Murray against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Out to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. The three ball drains the three-pointer.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Outside Bogdanovich. Shot, high post. They grabbed their own miss, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a mix.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Kyle Anderson. He's out there with McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Conley. And it's Alexander Walker into the 2. Okongwu with a screen on Anderson. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Hawks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now here is Conley. Passes it to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Down low, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Young for three. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail bite.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Anderson against Hunter. And he gets the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, capable on the interior to score so long. Slow-mo. Anderson not going to pass up a look like that.
Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 27.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down. Oh man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, he's going to turn it into a bucket.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. And here's Conley outside. Gobert, and terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2. Gobert's got 6.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Young's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Conley for 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Johnson sets the screen for Young. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Here's Conley. 6 points for him. Sinks that one from the post. Conley's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And the craftiness of Conley has such a strong feel for when to go to that floater.
They get it back.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And again, it's Minnesota converting. That has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Young. He gets that one. Young's got 29 in the game.
That is a tough shot there. Trae Young, such a small player. He needs that floater in his arsenal.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
34 seconds left to play in the third. For 3, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Hawks trail by 10. For 3, Murray, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Well, the open man's out there. You got to feed him, and Murray gets the job done.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Conley scanning the floor. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 3 on the clock. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays. So valuable.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Sadiq Bey is out there with Leonard. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Murray in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Bogdanovich up top. McDaniels defending. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Edwards kicks to Towns. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. And now we've got the intentional foul. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns.
Team first. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
So it's the Hawks.
Naz Reid.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 7 of 10 shooting from 3-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-1 opportunity.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. 9-point game. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Atlanta again missing. Bey. Bogdanovich looking around. Nailed from 3-point land. Bogdanovich has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Hawks. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta. Timberwolves leading by 5. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. McDaniels finds Edwards. Driving the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Outside Bogdanovich. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, the poise of the young player Bogdanovich, that's huge.
Edwards drawing the double team.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Bogdanovich for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Outside Bogdanovich. Capella sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Takes the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Now the pass to Reid. And no good. Good work defensively by Capella. It's going to take something special for him to make a comeback here.
And the question, Kevin, is do they have the time to do it and the patience? You'd have to say it's a long shot.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Young is subbed in for Bogdanovich. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, we got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Murray.
I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Ray.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Young with no one around. Count it!
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
Murray against Edwards. Reed the pass to Edwards. Into the lane, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're behind by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And guys, it all comes down to this one shot to win the game. They have...
He made it! He gets it!
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Donovan Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5. Bay. There's Young with the 3. Young missing again. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray against Mitchell. Basket's good.
If you guard Donovan Mitchell, I don't know how you defend him with that little float game he has.
Bay with a screen. Inside. And the dunk by Bay.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell's shot is good.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
Well, Smitty, during the 2022 offseason, the Hawks made a blockbuster trade for DeJounte Murray.
Atlanta sending a clear signal. They want to win now. And I love it, BA. The front office showing confidence in their players.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Okoro. Fires the 3. And Bay pulls it down. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Young looking for an opening. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
As a point guard, Trae Young knows his guys depend on him to find them, especially when uncovered.
Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Bay with a screen. Here's Young. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score.
Murray against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Murray. Pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Allen. Rebounded by Johnson.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Bay passes to Young. Five to shoot. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now Mitchell, 6 points for him. Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And both free throws good for Mobley. And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fast break, here we go. The 3 from Okoro. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Outside Young, takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. From deep, Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 9.
On point as usual from range. Donovan Mitchell not holding back.
Inside. Can they get it? And it's Bay laying it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. The Hawks trailing. Here's the 3. And it's Bay. That time on the assist from Young. He has 7.
Saddiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo basketball, catching the rock and taking his shots.
Mitchell with the ball, now guarded by Bay. And here's LeVert for three. Nails it from three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Johnson. Still no points. Bay outside. Back to Young. On the wing, Murray. Outside Young. Rejected by Mitchell.
Playing tight defensively. Donovan Mitchell not giving an inch.
Pass to Allen. Shoots over a Kongwu. No good on the buzzer beater. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Clint Capella out there with Johnson. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Now here's Bogdanovich. To the inside. Here's Capella. Soft touch off the glass.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Garland against Murray. Garland feeling it out a bit. And here's Strus outside. And the Cavaliers, another three.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
The Hawks shooting a nice 50% for the game. What a story Max Strus has of his journey to the NBA, Smitty.
BA, a guy who went undrafted to averaging double-digit points in this league. Grit and heart. That's what he plays with on the court. Max could have given up, but instead, he's living the dream. Smart drive by Bogdanovich, slicing through the defensive coverage.
Pass to Mobley. This one for three. Here's Thompson. Nice move. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich from long range. And the Hawks with another three.
On either side of the pick and roll, Bogdanovich is so hard to cover.
Murray against Garland. Okoro on the wing. There's the triple. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
3 points.
Okoro's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Screen by Capella. For three. And Bogdanovich is good for three.
Yes, sir. Bogey answers the call.
Okoro passes to Thompson. Back to Okoro. To the middle. Here's Strus. Outside Garland. Back to Strus. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 4. Garland for three. Rebounded by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside Bogdanovich. Murray finds Bogdanovich. To the paint. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Good ball handler and passer. Bogdanovich is very effective in the pick and roll.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. It's Johnson with a drive. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
Bay, he's checked in for Hunter. Thompson with a screen. Garland against Murray. Mobley outside. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Bogdanovich from long range. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Looking to end the run. Okoro, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 3-point lead. 20 seconds left in the first half of this one. He buries it from 3.
A wing with good size and the ability to knock down threes. Bogdanovich is capable of big nights.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Back to Garland. On the wing, Strus. From outside the arc. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, I'm here.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Bogdan Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, B.A., but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with. Will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
Now here's Young. Bay with a screen. And here's Young. Tries to break his ice. Fearless Trae Young.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
There's a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Outside Young. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Woo, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll. Absolutely impeccable.
Pass to Mitchell. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
Bay with a screen. Here's Young. And he drives in. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 6 points.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
To the inside. Allen. The rebound by the Hawks.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Bay with a screen. Outside Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. With his first shot attempt. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist of the night. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
You can tell someone's feeling confident. Mitchell seems to extend his range every year.
Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Now here's Young, tightly guarded. A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Now here's Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Here's Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Outside for Mitchell. From behind the arc. From outside. Mitchell is good.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on. But you give him the corner and he will adapt.
A different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Strus comes in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. Strus against Young. And he lays it up and in. Young's got 8.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
Garland against Murray. From deep, Strus. The rebound by the Hawks. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I respect the resolve of Trae Young. When the game gets tough, he stays strong. When the defense goes at him, he comes back at them. He doesn't back off.
Here's Okoro. Three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Young. Bay with a screen. And the dunk by Bay.
Sadiq Bey uses his size and strength to hammer that one down.
And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And so it's Atlanta finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The talented duo of Young and Murray on the backcourt. Sadiq Bey out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And the shot is good by Garland.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
Atlanta's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Strus against Young. Good. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
They get it again. Thompson. Pass to Okoro. And stolen by Bay. Young against Garland. Now here's Young. Guarded closely. Bay with a screen on Garland. Young from long range. Here's Bay. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 12-point Hawks lead.
Relentless effort by Sadiq, bringing a jolt of energy to the squad.
Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Launches it. Hits the trifecta.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's a Kongwu. Back to Young. Inside. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu!
I love that Trae Young puts his passes on target and in spots where his teammates are comfortable playing.
Garland against Murray. Okoro on the wing. Lots of room. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Okoro. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's a Kongwu. To the middle. Here's Bay. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Sadiq's energy level is impressive. Good at getting himself to the charity stripe.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Strus with the bucket.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Now here's Bogdanovic. And there's 1:38 left to play in the 4th quarter.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Allen with a screen on Bay. The 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Donovan Mitchell's ready. And he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Outside Murray. Bogdanovic with a screen on Strus. Outside Bogdanovic. Driving in. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
No fear for Bogdanovic. This guy is a baller.
Mitchell against Murray. Allen with a screen on Murray. Pass to Allen. Shoots over a Kongwu. Outside for Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Murray. This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
Bogdanovic finds Bay. Right side, Bogdanovic. There's the 3. The offensive rebound.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
The 3 from Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George, and it's Harden in at the one.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. LeVert the pass to Mobley. Lock at 6. Leonard with the steal. Here's Tucker. And the three ball is good.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
George against Mitchell. About a minute played so far here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
He gets it in there.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Allen, a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Outside, Jones. Stolen by Allen. Now Mitchell. Here's the pass to Okoro. Here's LeVert. Tries the spin move. Mobley with it. He's against Tucker. Just 4 to shoot. 14 feet away. With 1 on the clock. Allen. And Jones pulls it down for Los Angeles. They've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Driving inside. Harden kicks to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
Lets a floater go. And Harden. And the nice bucket inside. Harden's got his second basket.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch. Okay.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Offensive rebound. Mobley outside. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. And it's Allen with the jam.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Now here's Jones. Hasn't made one yet. Takes it out to Leonard. A 3. It's good from long range.
Kawhi spotting up there. So adept at knocking down that mid-range.
Mitchell against George. Passes it to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Pass to Okoro. 3-pointer, LeVert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George looking around. Harden sets the pick for George. Takes it inside. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Good and the assist goes to Mitchell.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Mann's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's a Okoro. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Aggressive move by Leonard. He's like a shark. The expression never changes, but the intent always there.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Mann in at the 2-guard spot. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
It's Strus on the wing. Rebound by the Clippers. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Diabate's checked in, and it's Powell in for Terrence Mann. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. Powell against Strus. Puts up a 3. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Okoro. The wide open look here for Garland. Sinks the three-pointer. It's now only a 1-point Clipper lead.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
And there's the pass to Tice. Harden against Garland. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George. Harden's got 8.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See,
some urgency from him there, sure. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Garland against George. A 3 from Strus. Diabate grabs the board. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Tice. Harden against Garland. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. Let's go. Again, Los Angeles.
Continuing to impress as a playmaker. George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
George against Garland. Passes to Strus. Thompson, a screen on Powell. Strus passes to Thompson. And he converts the layup. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside for George. That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
That is good defense there by Garland. His teammates really feed off.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. LeVert out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Substitution. Number 10, Daniel Tice.
Three-pointer, LeVert. Pass to Okoro. Knocks it loose. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Harden against LeVert. George sets a screen for Harden. The pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Leonard against Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Allen. And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Stolen by Harden.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to just 3 in the basket for Mitchell. Leonard with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And stolen by Mobley. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers leading by 3. From deep, George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Nobody near Allen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. Pass to Tucker. Here's Coffey. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Tucker can't get it to go.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Garland with it. Westbrook picks him up. So they take the lead. Garland's got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs.
Fantastic execution with the floater. Garland is just a fearless scorer.
Looking to end the run, and it's Westbrook laying it in.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The 3 from Garland buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
It's Strus on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Passes it to Coffey. Now, here's Tucker, covered by Mobley. They get the rebound, kicks it out to Jones. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Jones has got his first points of the game.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
The 3 from Strus. Misses the 3. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The clip. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Powell is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Jones. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
You think of a lot of things when it comes to Westbrook, but a distributor should always be first and foremost.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Leonard, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. Paul George comes in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Pass to Strus. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Count the basket. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard against Garland. Fades and shoots. Again, Los Angeles.
Excellent job using the mid-range there. Kawhi, that's a go-to shot for him.
And Thompson kicks to Garland. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And the jam by Harden.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
There's Garland. That one doesn't go. Harden with the defensive effort. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. So they foul intentionally. For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. LeVert against Harden. Back to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by George. Harden's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And Mitchell is used to this. Teams are going to play him physical in that lane.
LeVert against Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 13 points in the second half.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Mobley. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. The pass to Jones. George with the screen on LeVert. Harden the pass to George. 4 on the shot clock. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
George with the screen on LeVert. It's Harden with the drive. Right side George. Outside Leonard. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.